Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another stream. Man, I was out of town, and I was itching to play RuneScape. It's getting bad, guys. It's getting bad. I kept thinking about it all while I was away. I just wanted to play some RuneScape. I think I am becoming an addict. This is not good. This is not good. But we're gonna have fun. I have an episode I have not yet released that I am going to have to release, of course. I did a little bit of Giant's Foundry to get my smithing up in order to be able to do a quest to get a rune pickaxe. The quest is called Between a Rock. However, in order for me to be able to do that quest, I need a cannonball mold. And you may think, well, that's going to be an exception to the no shop rule. You're just going to have to buy one. But there's yet another way to get that. If I get 2,000 points at the Giant's Foundry, I can get like a double cannonball ammo mold thing. So I need to do that because of the no shop rules. So I need to mine some iron so I can make some bars, so I can do more Giant's Foundry, so I can get enough points to be able to do everything. So that's what I'm doing. I think this is the best place for me to mine iron. So this is where I'll be. Although I'm also thinking, I wonder if it's worth me bringing a fire staff and some nature runes and just melting everything down here before running back. No, that doesn't make sense. I think I just mine and bank, and then I'll superheat item everything. Get some magic experience. It'll be good times, good times. So we're still going to be a little bit out of order with the streams and episodes. Hope you can forgive that. I think that's the balance we have to strike, right? That way I'm not waiting to play until episodes release. Right now I'm just talking to myself. I don't know if people actually go back and watch the beginning of the streams. If you're ever re-watching my streams like after the fact, I think you just 2x speed the beginning like 10 minutes where I give a little speech, and you probably get the gist of the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna mine about 500 iron, and then I will be making some steel bars, some iron bars, and then I'm gonna do Giant's Foundry. And then I don't know how long all that's gonna take, but we'll see. Depending on how long that takes, I may do a little bit of combat training as well. Now, ideally, I would teleport back to Falador, bank, and then run back. But I am down to 10 law runes, so I cannot be just teleporting willy-nilly. The whole point of me doing this is for me to be able to get that rune pickaxe so I can go do Guardians of the Rift a little bit more efficiently. So I can get more law runes. That is the whole point of this entire detour that I'm taking. Hey Paul, good to see you. Hey Yakovo, welcome in as well. Yeah, Paul, this is a super relaxing game. It's very grindy, very click intensive and repetitive, but there is something so charming about the game and so relaxing. Since there are a couple of people here, small update on the computer. I received all of the packing materials from the manufacturer. Got a big box and a crate and some packing things to stick inside the computer so the components don't move around while it's mailing, so I just have to mail it back to them. Slow progress. I mean, what did that take? Like 3 weeks to even be able to ship them the computer? But we got something now. Admittedly, they were hit with all the hurricanes in Florida, so that kind of slowed them down a little bit, but it is what it is. Now, to top it off, they didn't really give me any instructions. They just kind of sent everything. They didn't really tell me how they want me to package this thing, and they didn't give me any shipping instructions, an address or anything. I literally just got a giant crate in the mail to put the computer in. I reached out to them again to see if I can get more instructions. But hopefully the computer is moving in the right direction and I can start doing Lord of the Rings Online again. Because the last episode I had went up this week, episode 908. So I'm out of Lord of the Rings content, unfortunately. Yeah, I hope it works out. It's getting to the point where it's going to be out of my hands, right? So once I send this thing off in the mail, it's just hoping and waiting. I just hope they're able to find and address the issue and not think that they have found and addressed the issue when they really haven't. I think that's the worst case scenario, is they fix something and think they fixed the root cause of everything, and then I get it back and I'm still having issues. I think that's the worst case scenario. Honestly though, this laptop is better than I thought it was. I hadn't used it too much for gaming just because that's not what I got it for. I had the PC. But it actually does surprisingly well. Like, I can record this in Ultra HD, no problem. I can actually play Lord of the Rings Online on max settings, and the performance is pretty well. It just starts to stutter whenever I record as well with Lord of the Rings Online, unfortunately. But I should be able to record other games here too on the laptop. But I've just been a little bit addicted to RuneScape, so that's what I'm playing while I'm waiting on everything else. Always nice to get a lamp. Nowadays, I don't really know what to put it into. I feel like the herb lore is not as much of an issue as it once was. I'm tempted to put it into prayer. I need to get 43 prayer for the overhead protection. And that might take a while. I think that's what I'll do. All right, Paul, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Nice, 52 mining. Alright, I think that's enough mining for now. That should put me at about 500 iron ore. And I think that's enough for my purposes of getting enough points at Giant's Foundry to get the double ammo mold so I can do a quest. So, I want to check a couple things before I decide where I want to go. So number one, I can use willow bows. And studded stuff, okay. Let me see what I got here. Need more leather. If I want to make like a range set, I need more leather. Alright, where do I get that? Where can I get that without using a shop? Let's check the good old RuneScape wiki. Tanning a cowhide. However, I need to pay for that. So I can't do that. Spawns is only the Shazian encampment. The telekinetic grab. So that'll cost me a lot of law runes to get that. It'll be a couple of telekinetic grabs, and then plus the teleport to get over there. Is that worth it? I mean, it might be. I am tempted to go get those. I think I will. Let me check what else I will need to make all that. Okay. And then let me see for my birdhouse run. Let me see what the best I can make is. The 34, we can do teak. Let me withdraw some teak. I'm out of ultra compost, which is a little bit of a tragedy. All right, whatever. Let's go. Let's get moving. Going west, southwest. Look at all those iron rocks. Oh my gosh, I should have been mining over here. There are more rocks and the bank is pretty close. Oh well, maybe next time. Okay, so I got the leather here. Need a telekinetic grab a couple of these. Need thread, of course. Go ahead and switch worlds. Question is, do I only need one leather each? I need the helmets. I mean, what do I need again? I don't even know. what constitutes a full ranger set. So Vambraces, the cowl, the body, the chaps. So maybe I should get a couple more, or maybe one more. 'Cause I need the chaps, I need the Vambraces, I need the coif. Then do we need a boot? I think we should be good. I forgot my seeds. Ah, man, that's annoying. You get a mushroom meadow then. That'll be closer to the bank. Alright, all my trees are good. Gotten 5 law runes, and I need to go somewhere with an anvil. Oh, dang it. It made 2 because, that's so annoying. Whatever. That is annoying. You know, it wouldn't be that much of an issue, Yakovo, if I didn't have only 5 law runes left and I strategically used them, you know, to do those telekinetic grabs. What a pain. Alright. Well. What can one do? See, now I don't even want to go craft studs for this thing. Because I'm trying to save enough law runes to be able to do a couple of quests before I can go do more Guardians of the Rift. Is there an anvil I can get to with like a minigame teleport? Do you have any good ideas there? No worries, that's fair. Wow, it's kind of miserable to chop down these things. And I need a spade as well. Which is in my bank. Ugh! I hate it. I hate everything. You know what? I'm just gonna go do my... I cannot go do my runs. I didn't get the seeds. Oh my god. This stream is quickly turning into a disaster. Tree chasing? Not sure what you're referring to. Okay, yeah, I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember doing that with yew trees. It used to be competitive, right? Like you had to run up there and chop that down before everybody else did. Hey Taryn, how's it going? I'm doing well, just a little frustrated because I'm running out of law runes and I messed a few things up that wasted a few more of them, but that's alright. Not the end of the world. Mage Bank. What is Mage Bank? You know what? Let me put all these items in my unprocessed items slot. That way I know to organize them when I have a chance. And then got my rune scimitar. I'm gonna train a little bit of defense here. Do you get strength bonuses for wearing armor? Like melee armor? You don't, right? Maybe just the fire cape or whatever. Let me see. Okay, that gives me plus 10 strength. The hood does not. So whatever, we're gonna go with this. Maybe some potions. Mage Bank in the Wilderness. Yeah, not sure I know what that is. I'm too much of a noob for that. Alright, what is my defense level? 44. I want to get to 50. That would be great. $45. Getting about 30,000 an hour here, not too bad. Nice, easy clue scroll. Always fun. Might do that later. Actually, probably not. I don't want to be wasting my teleport runes. Probably put that in the bank. I'm just trying to get to 50 defense, just so I have base 50 on all the melee levels. So I'll probably be here for another hour or so. Finish off the 50 defense, and then I should be good to go. And then, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was mining some iron ore. I'm going to smelt those, and then I'm going to go do a little bit of Giant's Foundry because I need to get the ammo mold from that. Since I am a no shop Iron Man, I cannot just buy an ammo mold from the shop since I can get it somewhere else. That being the Giant's Foundry, so that's what I'm going to go do next. And that's for me to be able to do the quest Between a Rock, which rewards me with a rune pickaxe, which will allow me to go do Guardians of the Rift because I'm running out of law runes. That's the long game. The short answer is I'm trying to get some law runes, but I'm taking a massive detour to get there. I also thought about spending a little bit of time here just wasting some of my bronze arrows to get my ranged up a little bit as well, but I don't think I'm going to have time for that. The most important thing is I'm hoping to get the 50 defense and then also get the ammo mold from Giant's Foundry all in tonight's stream. I think I'm kind of underestimating how long that's going to take though at the Giant's Foundry. It takes, what, I think 2,000 points at that minigame to get the ammo mold, so that'll take me a little while. Probably a couple hours. 2-3 hours, I don't know. Yeah, I find that pickpocketing Master Farmer is a great way to just get a nice little stockpile of seeds. Sometimes I'll go do pickpocketing for like an hour or so, and that lasts me a long time. I'm not doing any farm runs currently, and then again going back to my lack of law runes. Since I'm essentially out of law runes, I don't want to be doing farm runs, but I have a good stockpile of seeds in the bank. And also these little birdhouse runs are helping as well. I'm getting some nice tree seeds. Yeah, my thieving's not the best too. I'm at 56. I do have the rogue's outfit though, which really helps because you essentially get double the seeds every time you steal with that outfit. So if you go do the Rogue's Den, I think that's definitely worth it. I do not have fairy rings unlocked, unfortunately. That is something I want to work on in the near future. So again, I'm taking this massive detour to be able to get some law runes and or the rune pickaxe to make my experience at Guardians of the Rift a little bit better. I could go do Guardians of the Rift right now. I have a steel pickaxe. It just seems like, you know what, if I'm gonna bunker down and grind it for a few hours, I might as well get that rune pickaxe. And then once I rebuild my stockpile of law runes, I'm gonna do some of the more important quests. And among those are, of course, Fairy Tale Part 2, because I think once I unlock the fairy rings, that's gonna be huge. I also don't want to put off Dragon Slayer much longer, right? It's not very fun to do that quest if you're overpowered, so I don't want to wait until like late game to do it, so... Yeah, I heard you just have to start it. You don't have to finish it, but just for the sake of the series, right, since I'm recording everything, I want to have the quest done in a video, so I want to be able to fully complete it. Yeah, I'm hoping to unlock my overhead prayers before doing Dragon Slayer. So something else that's in my immediate future, I think, is going to go do some hill giants. So not only will I be able to farm some Obor keys, but also get some big bones for prayer. Yeah, I'll have to be careful. If you see here on the bottom left, I'm still a hardcore Ironman. I do not want to die. I have a lot of rings of recoil in my bank as well from just crafting. And I think those will help out a lot with some of these early quests, right? Like Dragon Slayer, that's 40 damage just from recoil that I can do on the dragon. Oh no, we're having problems. Getting a notification here on YouTube that we're having an issue. Okay, how are we looking? It looks back to normal on my end. No more stuttering, it looks like. Perpetual issues. I don't know how these streamers do it, man. I really don't understand how these legitimate streamers do it. I pay so much attention to like quality and making sure I have everything I need, and I'm always having issues. It's never anything major, thankfully, but I feel like every stream it stutters a little bit. And I mean, I pay for like 1 gig internet. I should not have any issues at all. And I plug in directly with Ethernet. Hey Cam, welcome in. You know what? I gotta change my greeting. I don't like saying welcome in. It just seems kind of lame. Need a better way to greet people as they come in. I'll ponder. I'll think about it. I also need to quit titling my streams with a specific activity because I often end up doing multiple things in a stream. So you're coming in here, the midweek mining bonanza, and I'm clearly not mining because I was doing that earlier. Fort Worth, what's up? Welcome back. Oh yeah, Cam. That was an inside joke with another viewer because we were talking about clickbait streams. I didn't mean to actually clickbait. I clickbaited ironically. Yeah, Muffin, I had a feeling it was you when you said I'm finally back. I had a feeling it was you. I wanted to ask, but you were like, I'm back, and then I'm like, is there somebody named Fort Worth that I'm forgetting about? And then I didn't want to be that guy that didn't remember, but just your general enthusiasm and being back, I was like, I bet that's Muffin. Didn't run far enough here to reset the aggro. Are you from Fort Worth? Oh my god, I still didn't run outside the aggro circle. It's a giant aggro circle. Cam, I might do more clickbait stream titles. I think I'll keep my videos and episodes titled like I normally, but I'm thinking maybe for streams I'll be a little bit more enthusiastic with the titles, who knows. Alright, fair enough. Fort Worth is actually a really cool place. I lived most of my life in Texas, so I've been all over Texas. Name a place in Texas and I've been to it. And Fort Worth is a pretty cool place. How we doing on the birdhouses? Another 10 minutes or so and I can do another birdhouse run. Oh man, my preview here for this stream shut off and I can't restart it. So you guys will have to tell me if it starts getting slideshowy again. If you notice any stream issues, please tell me because I can't see. Ah, damn, Cam. Remind me, you weren't a hardcore, were you? Because that would be tragic. I don't know, Fort Worth. I hope not. You tell me. Like I said, my stream preview here, it bugged out, so I can't see it. Generally, I can see like what my stream looks like on the side. Yeah, Muffin, I just got back from Texas today. I was just in Texas. I flew back this morning. And I don't know why, but I kept thinking about RuneScape the whole time I was in Texas, which made me feel a little goofy. Because it's like, I'm here in Texas. I'm supposed to be having a good time, away from work, taking a few days off. And I'm thinking about RuneScape. I think I'm truly addicted. Nah, Cam, not at all. You just wait, sir. You just wait until I start bossing. And then you'll see the true meaning of trash. I really do have a bad feeling about my bossing abilities once I get around to it. I was checking out some Scurrious videos again. And people are like, yeah, this is just like, you know, a little easy boss to get people used to bossing. Nice, fun little experience. And to me, it looks so hectic. Like, there's so much stuff going on. You're like prayer flicking depending on the attack, and you're dodging stuff falling out of the ceiling, and you're trying to eat, and there's ads coming in. To me, it looks crazy. Oh yeah, Buc-ee's is just an experience. It's like the Mecca, right? People are like, man, it's 4.5 hours to drive from Houston to Texas. What do? You stop at Buc-ee's. That's what you do. Did I say to drive from Houston to Texas? I meant from Houston to Dallas. Yeah, see, you're another one. You're coming in here trying to convince me that Scurrious is actually pretty doable and easy. And I'm not buying it. I don't think I'm going to have an easy time in there. I wish I could practice before having to risk my hardcore status on it. For sure, I'm definitely over-preparing at this point for everything that I'm doing, but I also need to get to the point where I don't over-prepare, right? Or else it kind of takes the fun out of the series a little bit. Like, I can't get 99 stats and everything before I go do Dragon Slayer. That's just lame. Although I am going to be doing the Between a Rock quest pretty soon. That's kind of what I'm working up towards. And apparently there is a tough final boss there. So we'll get at least a little bit of drama. Yeah, once I really get to the point where I'm going to be doing some of the more challenging content, like bosses, I think I'll definitely find a way to practice, right? I know you can't actually practice exactly what it is, but I think I'll find a way to practice something. I think really what it comes down to is just staying calm. Because it's like the first time you're in there, you're a noob at the game, you've never done a boss, there's a lot going on, there's stuff flashing all over the screen, there's a million things you gotta click. I think it'll be very easy to get overwhelmed. But if you just stay calm and remember what you have to do, I think that's gonna go a long way. Damn, Muffin, I didn't realize it was that long ago. That was a while ago. Simulators? That's interesting. I have never heard of that. I don't know. You know what I was thinking, though? They announced that they're gonna allow, like, private servers for RuneScape. I wonder if I could, once that releases, I wonder if I could just make a private server and, like, set myself to whatever my character's stats are and then just go practice the boss there. I think that would be cool if I could do something like that. Yeah, it sounds like not only you and I think a lot of people are thinking about that, right? Use a private server for practice purposes. Yeah, Muffin, that's kind of what we're talking about. The developers mentioned that they are working on something like that. But it's probably going to be a while. Scurious will probably have already killed me by then. Well, I have kind of mixed feelings about it. Because although it does sound like a lot of fun and like there's going to be a lot of potential there, I wonder what it's going to do to the main server, right? Like the thing I'm playing right now. If all the players are going to diffuse out to private servers, I don't know. because I'm sure a lot of people are going to have some really, really cool, fun, creative servers that everybody's going to want to flock to and try out. And it makes me wonder what the impact is going to be for the main game. Alright, let's do a birdhouse run. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see, Cam. Because if you kind of look, well, at least in content creation, Old School RuneScape, it seems like a lot of people are kind of making their own rules, right? Like the one chunk thing and me doing no shop and stuff like that. So it seems like people are kind of hungry for these creative expressions of the game. And if you can actually institutionalize them with a rule set in a private server, I could see that getting very popular and pulling players away. I think one way they could kind of prevent a lot of player leech like that is if maybe they do something where, you know, if you're running a private server, the content available on it is like 1 or 2 years behind the actual content. So for example, the private servers wouldn't have access to Valamore content right now for like another year. Something like that, I don't know. Just to keep player active on both of those. Dang, you can't abandon your crabs for like 1 second here, or other people show up. I was also really daydreaming about a one chunk series, but I can't. I have too much going on. Maybe if this was like my full-time job or something. Oh, a one chunk series. Pretty sure you've heard of those, where you have to do everything in a chunk of the game before you can move on to the next one. Yeah, you're probably right. The idea probably sounds good on paper, and then you get in there and you're like, what have I done? It is very entertaining to watch the one chunk series on YouTube. I do enjoy watching those. And then you're like, yeah, this is cool. I could do this. This would be awesome. This would be fun. But then you get in there and it's probably like, no. Too much. I mean, the classic example is Limport, right? He started out in the Lumbridge chunk, and apparently that's where the guy that gives you the 99 defense scape is. So part of him being in that chunk was getting 99 defense in that chunk by killing those level 2 men or whatever. I think he had to kill like 200,000 of them. Insanity. Verf. Let me write that down. I have not seen Verf. I've seen like a handful of them that all got abandoned. Like they don't upload anymore, which is frustrating. But the two that are very consistent and have continued to upload and have gone pretty far are, of course, Limport. And then, man, I don't even know the guy's name, but the one who started in Canifis. Which was a weird place to start, because he had to do, like, Priest and Peril and all that before he could actually get in there. No, it wasn't settled. Let me see. Let me actually look this up. Frey. Yeah, Frey. Exactly. I'm actually not caught up on that one. I actually started watching it this week while I was on vacation. I didn't bring like a laptop or anything, so sometimes when everybody else was in bed and it was just me, I was like, well, let me just watch some YouTube videos, and I started watching Frey's one chunk. I think if I were to do it, the way that I would make it a little bit more unique is I would probably do a random chunk. So instead of, whenever you finish your chunk, instead of rolling an adjacent chunk to it, you would just roll a totally random chunk anywhere else on the map. And you're kind of bouncing around all over the place. I think that would make it pretty interesting. Just because at least from what I've seen for the one chunk series, in the beginning, it's all pretty exciting because the chunks are pretty novel and there's a lot of possibilities as to what can happen. But once you've unlocked like 20 chunks or so, you're kind of localized to a specific area and you kind of already know what's going to happen, right? You already know what's around that area. And so there's a predictability to it. I think it would be cool if you're like 1 second you're east of Falador and then next you got to do a Remington chunk and then next thing you know you're like a level 42 wilderness chunk. Yeah, Cam, I think where I am on the series, he just got to the green dragons in the wilderness. So I'm very early on in the series, actually. I think that's what, episode like 6 or something? Man, I'm having a bad feeling about my Giants Foundry after this. I think it's going to take me longer than I wanted. They don't want to stay up too late. Yeah, it is crazy to think back to that 99 defense. Because I've been here trying to get from 45 to 50, and I'm already kind of losing my patience. And I've got the crabs, and I've got a rune scimitar. That guy had his fist and a level 2 man. Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a sucker for all of the original areas, right? Mainly for the nostalgia. I guess it's all the areas I'm familiar with and enjoyed playing as a kid. So, you know, I guess the Kingdom of Misthalin and the Kingdom of Asgarnia. Like from the free-to-play area. Let's go with that. Those are my favorite areas. So from the member gate here in the west, to the wizard tower in the south, to Alcarid in the east, and the wilderness in the north. So like this big box. This is my favorite area. Varrock, Falador, Alcarid, Lumbridge, all the classics. What about you? Do you have a favorite area? I am kind of excited to explore some of the areas I don't have as much familiarity in, though. Like, Zaya is totally new to me. Had never been there before. Like, Koren and all that. And then I guess Valamore. Have not been there yet. Never been there, clearly. So it'll be fun to explore. I also don't have too much familiarity in the wilderness. So I'm hoping to play around in there at some point. Because I think there's a lot of really cool stuff in the wilderness that I just never engaged with. Reminick area. I do not have much familiarity with that. So Fremenic area, like all this, right? Like north of Ardoin. Yeah, like what goes on up here? I don't even know. I know the whole like Trolls Stronghold quest series is up here. I remember doing those. But Releka, I don't really remember much in here. If I've ever even been there, I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember doing anything in there. Maybe I might have popped in a little bit for something, but I don't have very good memory of anything in that area. So, if you say it's a pretty cool area, I guess that's something else for me to look forward to. I keep hearing like Fremenic Trials, whatever that is. Every time I look something up, I see the Fremenic Trials as like a prerequisite. So I think I'll have to go there pretty soon. I have not done Underground Pass yet. There are so many quests on the to-do list. I definitely need to get going on Dragon Slayer. I want to do Fairy Tale so I can unlock the fairy rings. I want to do all the quests that allow me to use all the altars at Guardians of the Rift. I think that'll be important. Welcome back, Muffin. How's your freshman year going, by the way? Not in its entirety, no. I have heard a few songs from it. That's good. That's good. I don't know if nervous is the right word, but I know you were a little anxious about it before starting, so I'm glad it's going well. Gen 2 is great. I still need to finish my Crystal playthrough. I should probably be editing those videos instead of playing Old School RuneScape, honestly. Well, I can't remember. I guess you know, but my computer crapped out on me. And I was using that to record my Gen 2. So because all the stuff was on that computer, I just haven't done much more with it. Although, that is me being kind of lazy because I certainly can do it on the laptop. I just haven't moved all the files over and got everything set up. It's not just a matter of like hitting record like it was on the computer. I have to like reset it up on the laptop, and I've been lazy about doing that. But yeah, that's like the primary reason I haven't finished. It's just so much easier to hit record or stream on Old School RuneScape. Yeah, I wonder how those phone ports are. They're pretty user-friendly, I guess. Nah, I think I'm gonna make it my goal for next week to start working on it. First things first, even though I recorded like 50 episodes or something, I haven't edited a single one of them. So I think what I'll do is I'll start editing all of them, get everything I have edited, and then if my PC is not repaired by then I'll just continue recording on the laptop. I would go with the PC. It's more versatile. You can get pretty much any game on there, right? PS5 is a little more limited. Yeah, those Dragon Ball games are excellent. Oh, it's a phase we all go through. I remember my eBay bidding addiction days. Short-lived but brutal. I bought like some Lord of the Rings statues on eBay. Even back then, people had these bots set up, right? Where they would bid at the last second to outbid everybody. That was so annoying. Yeah, if what you're bidding on is fairly popular, people have bots set up to literally bid at the last, like, millisecond or whatever. You gotta be careful with those, actually. People sell a lot of fakes on eBay, so especially like classic Pokemon cartridges, there's a big market for fake ones on eBay. If you notice it's like way cheaper than what the game is actually going for, chances are it's a fake. Which, you know, some people don't care. But if your point is to get an authentic copy of the game on eBay, you have to be careful. Lots of fakes. Hey, Akatsuki. Oh yeah, you're in World 320. What are you up to in RuneScape? Alright, Cam. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun. Deadlock, huh? Have not heard of that one. I think so, Muffin. I think they fake everything. You can fake anything and everything. Okay. A MOBA game. Man, those were like the game. And now it seems to have fizzled out a little bit, but it's good to see there are some different ones I haven't heard of yet. I think my most degenerate, embarrassing gaming addiction story comes from League of Legends. I never was like really big into it, but I did binge it for a while. I remember one day where I played for like 30 hours straight. And I was like, never again. I uninstalled the game after that session and I never played again. I was like, wow, that was a problem. It was definitely a very bizarre experience for me. Played for like 30 hours straight, barely got up to do anything. Like I would have to force myself to go pee. Didn't eat. It was crazy. I was like, wow, this is legitimate addiction. That's why I never played again. Yeah, Akatsuki, I'm almost done here. I'm at 49 defense. I'm trying to get my 350s here. So one more defense level and then we're good. And then I'm going to go do a little bit of Giant's Foundry. I did some already in an episode that will be coming out on Friday, so I'm again going a little bit out of order, but, you know, I thought, hey, I'm going to go do Giant's Foundry so I can get 50 smithing, so I can go do that quest between a rock, so I can get the rune pickaxe, so I can go do Guardians of the Rift, because I'm out of law runes. But then I realized that not only do you need 50 smithing for that quest, but you also need an ammo mold. And you're probably saying, well, what's the problem? That's an exception to the no-shop rule, right? Because you have to use it for a quest, so just buy the ammo mold. Well, you can get the ammo mold as a reward for doing Giant's Foundry for like 2,000 points or whatever. So because it's an item that I can get another way without having to use a shop, then clearly I have to get it the non-shop way. So I have to go back to Giant's Foundry, grind it out, so I can get the ammo mold, so I can do that quest. Yeah, I've heard of Deku deals, Muffin. My friend keeps spamming me Deku deal links. I have a friend who is addicted to getting good gaming deals. He just buys like all these Steam games and Deku Deal games at like super sale discounts, but he never plays any of them. He just keeps buying some. Yeah, the good news for me that I always tend to play games way after they've come out is that I generally never pay full price for a game. It's easy to find them on discount. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. The waffles have the nice texture to it, right? It's like a pancake, but with texture. Got the waffly texture, plus it's crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside. You just can't get that with a pancake. Hey, welcome in. I do not read or speak Japanese, so I don't know what to call you. But thanks for stopping by. I'm sure you've probably seen, well, maybe not, but there's an update video from a few weeks ago on my channel about my PC crapping out on me. So I'm streaming from my laptop. And it can handle a lot of stuff, but unfortunately, I cannot play and record Lord of the Rings Online from the laptop until I get my computer fixed. So unfortunately, Lord of the Rings Online is on hold for right now. That episode 908, that's the last one I had. So it might be a little while until those start going back up. Very sad, but what can I do? Muffin, I am using a Lenovo Legion 5 laptop. It's actually pretty damn good. How many years ago? Man, there are people that watch this series that could probably answer you better. I want to say 8 years. It's been a long time. I'm very upset about the PC thing because I really started making good progress on Lord of the Rings Online. You know, for a while I felt like I was drowning because I was so behind, and the developers released expansions faster than I can keep up with it, so it felt like I was swimming against the current almost. And then I finally got into a groove. I was making good progress on the series, and now I'm gonna fall behind again. I just enjoy it. This channel I always made as a hobby. It's what I do for fun. I play the style I want to play. I play the games I want to play. I try not to focus too much on channel growth, right? So if I was trying to make it, quote unquote, as a YouTuber and make the channel successful, I think most people would have probably abandoned that Lord of the Rings series a long time ago, because it's a big commitment, obviously, if I've been doing it for like 8 years and it's 900 plus episodes. And it doesn't get the best viewership, right? Might get like a few hundred episodes or views per episode. But I do it because I really enjoy it and I like it. I love the game and I'm kind of committed to the project of finishing it out to the end. And honestly, I love that the videos now actually do get a few hundred views per episode. To me, that's pretty crazy. Because for years, like the first several years of the series, like nobody was watching that. I'd be lucky to hit it to the double digits. So I feel like I was just recording to myself. But then eventually, the Lord of the Rings Online series got pushed into some algorithm or something to where they now get a few hundred views each. Even like part 1, especially, has tens of thousands of views, which is crazy to me. Tips for making the game fun. Well, my general tip is always that whenever it comes to any online game, people are always so concerned about what other people are doing, getting to the max level, getting the best gear, all this kind of stuff. And Lord of the Rings Online especially is not that type of game. You really have, it's kind of a stereotype, right? But it's really a game where you have to enjoy the journey more than the destination. So whatever you find fun in the game, that's what you should focus on. Whether that just be exploring or crafting or just looking around, whatever that be, that's going to be the fun for you. For me, it's the project, right, of doing the series, doing all the quests, reading all the quests. I find that a lot of fun. Muffin, I'm glad you remember my rant against Alienware about the laptop I have from them literally melting. Yeah, and Earthbound is a classic. I've never played. I've played bits and pieces of it, but that's definitely a game I should probably sit down from start to finish at some point. Alright, so that is my 50 defense. So I think now I'm gonna smelt some iron ore. Or let me do some steel. Yeah, that's a good point. MMOs really are not what they used to. I don't know how long you've been playing Old School RuneScape, but some of my favorite memories were the social aspects as well. Like before the Grand Exchange, it was so fun to go actually spam your wares, right? And see if people would trade you, and you had to go out and actually find somebody to trade with and talk to. And it is strange that massively multiplayer online games have become a very solitary experience, right? So for me, at least, as somebody with a YouTube channel, the way I make it social is by uploading the videos, by streaming. That's how I engage with the game socially, right? But if I were doing this on my own, without the videos and the streaming, it would be a little bit isolating. You're right about that. Oh, 2004. You're definitely very early then. You're in RuneScape 3 though. See, I'm too much of a fan of like the nostalgia behind everything, so I kind of like the old school RuneScape. Yeah, I first played RuneScape in, I want to say it was 2002. It was RuneScape Classic. And I got introduced to it socially. I had a friend introduce it to me, and my first memory of this game was me just following him around, and he was showing me, and I was just blown away. I was like, wow, these are all real people. And then he took me to the anvils in Varrock, and he was asking people to, who could craft me a full set of bronze armor? And then some guy just crafted me bronze armor, and I was just blown away. I was like, what am I playing here? What is this thing? and then I got hooked. And then, you know, with that story, it makes it seem like I've played RuneScape my whole life, but I really haven't. Just very on and off like most people. Mostly off. But yeah, that's kind of my RuneScape story. You want to rant about a state? You can rant about a state if you want. I try not to get too political here on my videos, but I'll stop you if we cross that line. Yeah, online play is crazy. My first experience with online play, and I'm sorry for the people who have heard the story 1,000 times, but was just doing LAN. Local area network. First at my cousin's house, they had like a LAN setup, which was unheard of at the time. And we would play Warcraft 3 and Counter-Strike. And then we upgraded to going to LAN houses, like at the mall, or just standalone LAN houses where they just had a bunch of computers set up with games and people would come and you would all just play there against each other on a local area network. And I thought that was like the craziest thing ever. It was so much fun. Because it's kind of like, it's online, right? But you're all in the same room. So you control each other, and you know, when you're not screaming at each other through a headset, you're literally screaming at each other in the room. Oh yeah, those were the days. Those were the days. Or not even a LAN, right? But just having your friends over for a sleepover with the N64. And you had to remind them to bring their controller because you only had like one. It's like, don't forget your controller, dude. I only have one. Washington State? I've been in Washington State. My sister used to live in Seattle. She lived there for a few years. It's very beautiful if you like the outdoors. Like, I did some spectacular hiking in Washington State. The Pacific Northwest in general is just very beautiful. I could not see myself living there either, just because it's cold and cloudy and rainy, and I like the sun. And it's pretty expensive nowadays, too, to live in Washington State. At least, like, in Seattle. I think if you go more rural, it's more affordable, but still. Yeah, there's a lot you can do in free-to-play in RuneScape, but they really do a great job at kind of forcing you to get members without forcing you to get it. Because a lot of the really fun content is locked behind it, but that doesn't mean you can't do anything in free-to-play. There's a couple of free-to-play bosses. There's a lot of skilling you can do. There's a good chunk of stuff. Yeah, Vegas is a weird place. Nevada, I mean, Nevada's just like a very desolate desert. And then there's Las Vegas, which is like super opulent. Everything is built to extreme proportions. And then there's like the little suburbs of Vegas, which is relatively poor, I think. There's a big drug problem there. Yeah, because people think Las Vegas and they think of the Strip, right? They think of just a big touristy area, but Las Vegas itself is a whole community around it, which is completely separate from the Strip. And it's just more of like a poor working class kind of community. I still don't know how the game knows to make steel bars instead of iron bars when I superheat the iron. I guess just having coal in your inventory is enough of a trigger. Alright, this feels weird not having something to address you by. Japanese characters, what should I call you? I have the chat open on like my laptop screen, and then I have an HDMI cable to my main monitor, so even your profile picture is a little small. I can't really tell what it is. The characters are pronounced toothy. Okay, I'll call you Toothy. There you go. Yeah, if you've ever been in Las Vegas, it's exactly what you're describing. You feel like a tiny doll in a giant scale model. For sure. Kind of like, you know, since we were talking about Pokemon a little earlier, for all the Pokemon dorks, if you watched the Pokemon anime as a kid, in the Sabrina episodes, if you remember, that's where they get miniaturized and put into the playhouse. But yeah, Las Vegas is just crazy. Like, everything is built to like 1,000 times scale. Just like totally opulent to the point where you feel a little gross almost. Yeah, that's like the episode I remember, right? Because it really creeped me out as a kid. As like a little kid watching that, the whole little Sabrina saga really creeped me out, man. Even though, you know, like watching it today or whatever, it's not creepy at all, but of course, when you're a kid, those things stick out to you. So, Toothy, are you Japanese? I have never been to Wisconsin. I've been to a lot of states, but I really haven't hit up too many of the northern states. Like North Dakota, Wyoming, Wisconsin. Okay, so you have a Japanese girlfriend, you go often. That's impressive. I have heard tales that Japanese is one of the most difficult languages in the world to learn. So the fact that you're not a native speaker and you have learned it is impressive. Must be nice watching all those anime without subtitles. Man, that's rough though. You're putting a new definition to long distance. I'm assuming you're in the US just by the fact that we're talking about US cities. That's a very long distance. That's fair, Toothy. I get that. I speak Spanish and I can converse very well with people in Spanish, and depending on the dialect, I can even listen to like a podcast in 2x speed, no problem. But certain things, like certain videos, I might need a little help with subtitles, which is weird. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I guess you're right. I do not have the patience to learn a language. And it's particularly frustrating because, as with anything, if you don't use it, you lose it, right? So it takes so much effort to learn the language, and then life happens and you don't use it for a while, and then you lose all that work. But I guess in your case, it sounds like you use it often enough. That's cool that you two made it work with that language barrier. Love is universal. Ah, love. As long as you speak that language, I think the communicative ones can wait a little bit. I think that's enough superheating. I can make more bars as I need them. I just wanted something to get me started on Giant's Foundry. However, before I go do that, let me do a quick birdhouse run. I don't know, Muffin. Sounds like you need to go to Japan. Nice, that's cool to hear. I mean, clearly there was something there if you guys are making it work with that long of a distance. If there's not something there, relationships don't survive that large of an ocean. Alright, let's go to Giant's Foundry. Oh my god, it's 9 o'clock. Alright. It's not that late. It's not that late. I can do like another hour, hour and a half. I know, I'm gonna turn my channel into like a Cupid's matchmaking channel with the help of Toothy. We'll get your girlfriend to introduce all her friends to all the viewers of the channel. Hopefully I remember how this works. It hasn't been that long. Wait a minute, I do have a Guam leaf. Give me a second here. Do I have a Guam leaf? I should. It just gives you the potion that the leaf makes, right? So, okay, give me a strength potion. Thought it would be an attack potion. Any foreigner boyfriend, or is she looking for that green card specifically? Yeah, Muffin. You don't realize the power you have as a man who can procure a green card. Many women are just dying for that beautiful green card. You just have to date internationally, I guess. Okay, so she wants a foreign boyfriend to go live in Osaka with her. Alright. I need to go visit Japan. It's definitely on my list. I've read a lot about Japan. Obviously, I like the culture a lot. But I have not been yet. See, Japan's one of those countries that I want to go to so bad that it's preventing me from going, because I'm always making the excuse of, well, no, Japan's an important one, so before I go, I really need to sit down and plan this out and know exactly what I need to go see and do. So I keep putting it off because I feel like it takes a lot of planning. But I need to just sit down and do it. Get my graceful. Not paying that much attention here. Need to focus a little bit, at least until I get the hang of this thing again. Nice, that worked out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to do while I'm in Japan. And I feel like it would take multiple trips. I don't think I could squeeze everything into just one trip. I want to go to Hokkaido. I want to do some hikes. Definitely want to go on a odd-numbered month so I can do a sumo tournament. Definitely try out the food. There's just so much to do there, right? All the Edo period temples. Definitely want to visit some of those. Yeah, for sure. It's just such a... I hate flying. I hate flying. I never let it stop me from doing stuff, but I hate airplanes, man. And it's a long trip to Japan. How long of a flight is it from the US? Like 15, 16 hours or something? Yeah, who knows? Maybe I can repeat what you pulled off. Maybe I can go to Japan and get a waifu as well. $15, 16 hours. Man, that's crazy. Is that direct or is there a layover? Direct flight from the East Coast. I'm trying to think if that's... I'm trying to like imagine the world map in my head. I'm thinking like if you're on the East Coast, would you go west? Like cross the whole continent and across the Pacific, or would you go just east? I'm assuming you go east. Oh, wait a second. The yellow one heats it up, so I need to quench it more. Yeah, I prefer direct flights as well. That's kind of why I was asking. Alright, Yakovo, thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate you coming by the streams, leaving your comments. Have a good night. Alright, let me see what I'm working with here. So I need this thing here. Now, ideally, you would not rush to double ammo mold. You would get all of these casts first, and then go for the other rewards. But since I'm rushing this for a quest, I'm just gonna rush it. 10% of the way there. That sucks. It's gonna take a while. Dude, that's crazy. I read your last message first. What was your earliest memory? And then I started thinking, and it's almost the same thing. I remember that little pit in Al-Kharid, and I was mining over there. I want to say I was mining silver, and there's that like really annoying scorpion that kept wrecking me. You know what I'm talking about? There's that pit south of Al-Kharid. Is it south? I don't even know. But it kind of like dips down into like a little canyon looking thing, and there's a scorpion there that just wrecks you. And there's a couple of silver rocks. I do remember that distinctly. but something I remember very fondly is fishing for lobsters as a free-to-play person. So the only place you could really do that was in Karamja. So you would take a boat to Karamja, you would fish a full inventory of lobsters, and then you would head back. I remember doing that a lot. See, when I was a kid playing this game, I could not go to Cather B because that was members only. I was not a member as a kid. Just kind of later on in life. But some of the really fun stuff would be going to Falador as well to, in World 1, right? To sell and buy stuff. That was a lot of fun. Being on high alert for the trade scammers. Oh, I've done some iron mining on this account in that southeast Varrock mine. For sure. I remember it was my dream to get 99 smithing and 99 mining. And nowadays it's pretty easy. Like, even this mini game, it just feeds you free smithing experience. But back in the day, like getting smithing to 99, the old school, yeah, just the old school way, that was just crazy. What am I doing? I'm not paying very much attention here. But yeah, I also remember... Oh my god, I really need to pay attention. I don't know how the streamers do it. I don't know how they stream and interact with chat at the same time. I struggle with that. But yeah, I remember mining coal in the mining guild in Falador. I did a lot of that. Completely inefficient, but I did a lot of it. Jagex is the company that makes this game. Or not makes, but I guess manages the game. Are you talking about Brighter Shores, or is Jagex itself making a new game? Because I know Andrew Gowan is releasing Brighter Shores pretty soon. And Andrew Gower is the guy who originally made RuneScape, but he sold it. My god, I'm so inefficient. Ah, dang it. I ruined my sword. I let it get a sliver too cool. Yeah, that is the first time I am hearing that, Toothy. I had not heard that, but that sounds awesome. You know, I never really thought about it. But why hasn't Jagex made another game? Especially in the RuneScape world, right? Like, it's about time. A survival game. I am intrigued. I do not remember Fun Orb. I was a Newgrounds kid. Newgrounds, Armor Games, Mini Clip. I'm interested to see it. I don't know if I'm gonna sign up for the alpha though. I just got way too much going on, in not only in just the gaming channel overall, but just in life. If I take on another game, I think everything else in my life will collapse. Do you know what it's called? Does it have a name? No name. Unnamed project number 1. It must be very early in development. I guess so if it's like an alpha. Oh yeah, Project Dolphin for the GameCube. I remember that one too. I know Game Freak got hit with a huge leak recently. I didn't look at the details, but apparently it was massive. Like, lots of info about unnamed Pokemon projects and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I always assumed that the emulator Dolphin was kind of like a little whistle to Project Dolphin. Yeah, I heard like the Typhlosion fanfic thing. That's about all I heard. I didn't really go digging too much for it, honestly. I'm paranoid to even talk about it on a video, honestly, because they're like so aggressive about going after anybody who says anything. Getting stuff taken down and all that. Well, you know, you would hope that those were very brainstormy, very early development stories, right? And that's probably why they hate people leaking stuff. Oh, Muffin. Generally, you tell me great things, but you're disappointing me. Microwavable? No. You eat your pizza when it comes in, okay? Any leftovers goes in the fridge, and you eat it cold. If you're eating the leftover, you just eat it cold from the fridge. You don't reheat it in the microwave. You just don't. If you have to reheat it, if you absolutely must, just do it in the oven. Preheat your oven, stick it in there for a while. Oh, air fryer would be good. I've not tried that, but I bet that actually works pretty well for reheating pizza. Toothy, I didn't mean like literally fanfic, but some of the leaks were essentially going over some backstory for certain Pokemon, and they kind of read like really cheesy fanfic. Yeah, I mean, once you get to like Pokemon 1000, it's kind of hard to keep the creativity level. Yeah, I bet air fryer is perfect for reheating stuff. Especially pizza, right? Because you just can't microwave pizza. You can't reheat it by microwaving. It just gets soggy and gross. No way. But in an air fryer, I think it would be good. It would stay crispy. Alright, Toothy. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoyed getting to chat with you. Have a good night. I'll probably be going to bed in the next hour or so. Alright, see you around. We both need to go to bed too, man. It's a school night for you. It's gonna be a long day at work for me. Yeah, I took some time off of work. Like I said, I just got back from Texas today, so tomorrow's gonna be my first day back at work after not being there for like a week or so. So the way that usually goes is there's a lot of catch-up stuff, right? Like 1,000 emails. Yeah, I guess I forgot what it's like to be your age. I used to stay up all night too and still be able to function in the morning. Us old timers though, it's like you can't stay up all night anymore. It just doesn't work. Yeah, usually I stream on Friday and Saturday. This is very rare for me. I can't recall the last time I did a weekday stream. Now, sometimes I would stay up all night, like literally not go to bed. I would just come home, hang out, not sleep, and then go to school the next day. I'd be fine. Sometimes, maybe not like 100% fine. Like sometimes I would go to the library during lunch and just take a nap in there. But yeah, I used to be able to just stay up all night, no problem. Even during college. Like, I would do all-nighters for tests. No problem. I can't do that anymore. They let you off campus for lunch? My God. Man, it was such a struggle for us to be able to go off campus. We had this lady that like patrolled the parking lot in a golf cart, and she would write us up if she even thought we were thinking about leaving campus. There were a few kids who could go because they had like special circumstances or something. They could leave like in the afternoon. And the only way out of that parking lot was if you snuck out with them. Like a couple times I hid in a kid's trunk to get out in the afternoon. But no, they patrolled. They would not let anybody leave, man. It was literally prison. Can't go anywhere. Careful not to burn it. If it's your first time trying the air fryer, it might cook a little faster than you might think. Miss Wiley, dude. I still remember her name. Miss Wiley, patrolling on her golf carts, not letting anybody leave for lunch. Yeah, she didn't put up with anything. Like, sometimes I like to go sit in my car for lunch just to kind of relax and decompress. And if she saw you sitting in your car at lunch, she would get mad at you. She'd write you up for that. Like, you're not hurting anybody. You're just taking a little break, you know? Like, just getting away from people. Just... What am I doing? I need to be on the right side of the green bar. I do think that things are a little bit less strict nowadays, which is good. Yeah, see, that's the advantage of a small stream, right? If you come watch a small stream, there's nobody else. So you get the full attention. Oh yeah, dude, I got paddled once in, what was it, like 7th grade or something? Call them swats. Just get a big wooden paddle and smack your ass. I don't know if they still do that. I might have been one of the last generations, who knows. They had to get your parents' permission. And they call my mom, and she, I think I've told you this before, but we're originally from Brazil, so my mom did not speak English very well, so she could not understand what the hell the principal was trying to tell her. So you know what you do when you don't understand what people are saying? You're just like, you just say yes. You're just like, yeah, because you don't know what the hell is going on. So she unwittingly gave permission. Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of places don't do that, Muffin, but I think it might still be common depending on the place. Like, this was in Texas, right? And apparently it was a very, like, Texas thing. Like, other states, that was unheard of, but in Texas, it was pretty common. So, I don't know. Honestly, it was better than detention. You go in, you get your swats, it's real quick, you're in, you're out, you're done. Detention, you gotta sit there for hours. Yeah, I told you, I had a feeling that the air fryer was gonna go quick. I need to get an air fryer, actually. I feel like that would make my cooking life so much easier. Man, the bonus thing always pops up when I need to change the temperature. Oh, did my stream pop off for a second? Hold on. Ah, so annoying. Alright, I think we should be good. Alright, it's not slideshowy, is it? Random black screens. Alright, well, let me know if it happens again. I hate that. I hate the inconsistency in my stream. Need to figure it out. I bet it's all my crazy, like, anonymity and privacy and security settings and VPNs and all that. I bet that kind of messes with things from time to time. Funny enough, I am late on taxes. Apparently in Virginia, it's my first year in Virginia, but apparently in Virginia there's this thing called property tax. Or not property tax like house taxes, but personal property tax. So if you own a car, you have to pay taxes on it. And apparently I missed that memo. It happened again? Oh man. Alright, let me finish the sword and then I'll have to figure out what's going on. Nice. I actually like a little bit of a crisp on it, like a little bit of a burn on the pizza. You excited about that movie? I don't really know too much about it. I've just kind of heard the buzz that people thought the trailer was not good. Oh my god, man, I can't with the Gen Z lingo. I can't keep up. I'm an old man. These kids with their vocab. Okay, but yeah, that's what I've heard then. I've heard it's the buns. It's so annoying to me that movies nowadays, they just lack any creativity whatsoever. They can't make any money because nobody has any good ideas, so they just grab something that's already popular and try to make a movie out of it. So they're like, oh yeah, people like Minecraft, right? All these people like Minecraft, let's make a movie since we can't think of anything else. And then inevitably they make just total garbage. Oh yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten a RuneScape movie yet. In all honesty, RuneScape does have the potential for good movies. Just because there are so many different interesting quest lines here that are story driven. It has potential. It does have the potential. It wouldn't be as forced as something like Minecraft. Sea of Thieves is great. I almost did some videos for Sea of Thieves back in the day. That's a very fun game, very cozy. It's fun to just relax in that game. The classic post-credit scene. You know, I dunk on a lot of movies, especially these franchise movies, but I thought the Super Mario movie, they actually did a decent job with. I mean, it was kind of goofy, right? But it is supposed to be a kid's movie. Ah, dang it. I hate when I do that. I hate when I barely miss the temperature. Alright, it is 10:04. I think I'm gonna do one more sword here. And then I'm gonna have to call it a night. I didn't want to. I mean, damn it. I could probably get this finished in another, like, hour and a half, but I do have to try to go to work early tomorrow. So, it's gonna be my last sword. Yeah, by the time I got into Sea of Thieves, it was already kind of dead. So, that's what I mean when I said it felt very relaxing. Is because it was... I don't know how to describe it. It was kind of lonely playing that game, actually. Because you're out in the ocean all by yourself. There's, like, no one around. There's something kind of weird about it in that way, but in a cozy way. New Mario Party's coming out. What Mario Party is that? Like, what's the full title of it? I'm way behind on Mario Party. Super Mario Party Jamboree. I'll have to check it out for sure. Yeah, for my channel, I've only done Mario Party 1. Just the first one. My favorite Mario Party that I've played, Mario Party 2. Forgot the name of the level in Mario Party 2, but like the Halloween-y one where they all wear little witch hats. Got such a cool vibe. I love that level. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll go to Japan and play with a Japanese chick. But, in all honesty, I think I'll probably just end up soloing some of the Mario Parties until I get to the more recent ones where you can hop online. Yeah, I figured, you know, in these later generation games you can do online play, but I still need to do the... I mean, like I said, I've only done the first one, so I still need to do Mario Party 2, 3, 4, 5, everything. See, the only thing with online play is it would really frustrate me when people would leave the game, right? If people left, that would annoy me. I always really enjoyed the marathon Mario parties. Not like a quick, like, 10-round game. I always enjoyed, like, the massive, like, 50-round games or something like that. Oh, that's cool. The game. I'll have to check out some footage then if it's coming out tomorrow. Maybe I'll pop on Twitch or something tomorrow and see some people playing it. Alright, what did I get here? I got to 769, so that's, yeah, a little over a third of the way there. Yeah, I mean, certainly if I had like another hour and a half, I could finish, but it's not smart. That kind of sucks because I was hoping to finish this so I could get on to recording the next episode, but sounds like I'll have to do another stream before then. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I am tired. Long day. Woke up early to get on a plane. You got a good point there, you know? You got a good point. Stuff comes up. But at the same time, they have to protect it so people can't just bail on the games. But anyway, it was good to chat with you again. It's been a while, but thanks for stopping by and chatting. Hope you had some fun. Now you can go watch the other streamer. Don't go to bed too late, man. I know you're young and you can handle it, but you should get some sleep. Alright, I'll see you on the next one. I'm hoping that I'll stream on Friday or Saturday or both. We'll see. But yeah, maybe. If not, see you on the next one.